Okay, I think this is working. It says I'm on Twitch and I'm on YouTube. Okay, I guess this should work. Oh, I guess I'll check with let me check on my Discord, see what they're saying. Copy. Hello. I'm trying multiple streaming because meh, why not? Do you see me on Twitch and on YouTube? Tube. Oh, what's my YouTube channel? I don't even know my YouTube channel. I don't know how this works. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm scared. Oh shit, I am live on YouTube. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay, I guess this is working. Well, I guess we're about to find out. I mean, OBS says I'm streaming. Let's see. Doesn't say I have anybody watching though, so at least there's that. Multi-chat is ready. Doesn't say on OBS who's watching or who's not watching. So I guess I can experiment for a little bit before anybody actually tunes in. Oh wait, there's a Twitch dashboard, isn't there? That would tell you, wouldn't it? Oh no, I'm scared. Okay, there's nobody watching. All right, but it does say that I'm streaming. Okay, so at least there's that. I guess I should go on YouTube and see if there's like a dashboard there or something. Your channel. And then YouTube Studio. Okay, dashboard. Isn't there like a chat thing or something? All right, well, no one's watching, so I'm still okay. Oh, Jesus. There it is. It looks like I'm actually like live. Is there a way to chat? Is there a way to like tune into my thing? I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just vibing. Who am I kidding? I don't know. All right, let me get going. All right, I guess I'm just gonna get started. Hello, I'm trying the new multi-stream thing. Can you hear me okay? One singular viewer. Let me type something on the chat. Test. Okay, and then let me see if that shows up on the multi. Oh, there it is. Test. Okay. I see my thing. All right, I guess that's good enough. I'll get started. Let me know if I sound okay, one person. But I'm gonna go ahead and get started on making some art. So let's see here. Yeah, your audio is coming through. Oh, thank you. Is it too loud or is the music not loud enough? Let me know. Anyway, let me go ahead and start making some art. Time to make some art. Miscellaneous patron requests. M for Modrons. But yes, thank you very much there, Boopmeister. I appreciate it. Anyway, let me go ahead and get started on making a new creature. Today I'm working on a hexton. So let's see what happens. Hexton. It's perfect for me. Oh, well, you're perfect. So yeah, I decided that I'm gonna start using Twitch again, but but I ended my affiliation because I just don't really feel like dealing with those rules anymore. Plus, they were sending me like what, $50 a year. It's like, who cares? So I just dropped it completely. I just don't really care for any of that. If I live stream, it's for fun. It's not like I'm trying to make a living off of streaming, you know? So back on Twitch, but I found out that I can also stream on YouTube at the same time, which is fun. And one of my friends yesterday showed me how that works, and it's pretty easy actually. It's surprisingly easy to make a multi-stream thing happen. So yeah, I'm just experimenting right now. So we'll see how it goes. It's too bad OBS doesn't tell me like who's watching, you know? I think I need to like look at like different windows or something, and I don't care enough. Anyway. Yeah. I probably should make an announcement that I'm live streaming. So I guess there's that. All right, let me go ahead and announce that I'm streaming. Let's see here. Is there a way to share that? I don't know what I'm doing. All right. Let me go ahead and make an announcement. Let's see here. Let's see. All right. Let me go ahead and bookmark that. All right. Hello everyone. I'm experimenting with a multi-stream app. So I'm on Twitch now and on YouTube. Whoa, the internet, right? Anyway, come on over as I work on Patreon requests today. And the stream is holiday themed too. Twitch, YouTube channel, boop, or Twitch channel. And then let me copy my Twitch channel. I'll Also, I ended my affiliation with Twitch, so I can stream elsewhere and there. Ah. Hi. Hello, lady. Meow. Hello. Yes, I'm gonna start a live stream soon. Meow. But first, you get pets. You're gonna get pets. You're gonna get pets because I love you. You're gonna get pets. You're gonna get pets because I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. You're so cute. You're such a cute kid. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You're so cute. Okay. All right. Now I'm gonna start the live stream for real. Alrighty. And all right. Here we go. Let me announce on Blue Sky as well, because why not? Alrighty. Okay, I think I'm ready to get started now. Alrighty, let's go ahead and work on some art, shall we? Okay. Hello, friends. This is MZ4250 here, and today I am experimenting with multi-streaming. So I'm on YouTube and on Twitch. Whoa, crazy. Anyway, I'm going to work on some patron requests today, and today's request is going to be the Hexaton, the 10-sided Modron, or whatever. Either way, it's going to be fun, so let's go ahead and get started, shall we? So, yeah, multi-streaming. We'll see how it goes. I am new to multi-streaming, so we'll see if this ends up being a fun experience or a weird one. I don't know. Guess we're gonna find out. But yeah. Hope you guys are good. Hope everything's all right. I took a break from Twitch for a while because I just don't really feel like being on there. But I'm back on now because why not? Plot again. Smooth vertex. But yeah, just gonna work on some requests today, so you guys wanna chat it up with me or just watch art, you know, it's all good. It's all good. But I'm just gonna be here making art and seeing what happens. I hope that the holiday season is going well. I've been having an okay time. Just working on various requests. This month has been fun because I've been working just on requests. So it's been really silly stuff I've been working on. Some of the models that I've made have been pretty cool, like, you know, dwarf monks and things like that. Some of the models have been very silly. But all in all, it's been a really good time. But anyway, so today I'm going to be working on the hexaton. And then when I'm done working on the hexaton, I'll work on whatever comes next. It's kind of the nature of the beast. But yeah, good times will be had by all. Also, let me know if the music is too loud or not loud enough, of course. Anyway, let's go ahead and continue working on this. And chat away if you want. I do need the occasional reminder that I exist, or that you guys exist. Let's go ahead and create a cylinder. Hello there. Where would you recommend starting to learn 3D modeling? I've been wanting to learn for a while, but I have no idea where to start. Hello. So yeah, if you want to learn how to start 3D modeling, probably the easiest thing to do is just first pick the program that you want to learn. Like I would recommend Blender because it's what I'm used to using. But besides, you know, Blender being what I'm currently used to working on, it is free. So there's that. But yeah, Blender is definitely a good starting point. And when it comes to learning where, just head to YouTube. There's a variety of tutorials that can help you learn what you need to learn. And yeah, it's all free still, so I recommend you going ahead and doing it that way. So pick a program, head to YouTube, pick the tutorials that you know, speak to you the most, and then go from there. Yeah, pretty easy. Easy peasy. And then, of course, you have to make the time to actually learn how to do the 3D modeling, and that's probably the biggest challenge, especially if you're an adult. Especially if you're an adult with, you know, responsibilities, you know, like work and family, kids, dogs. So, yeah. I think finding the time to learn how to model is probably one of the biggest challenges you're gonna have. But yeah. But once you make the time, and you know, put in the effort, I think that you'll be all right. Looks like these actually are a little too long. Let me go back a couple of steps. I'll just bring them in a little bit with, I'm not going to use the smooth tool, but I will definitely use the extrusion, not extrusion tool, scale tool. Just bring it in just a little bit. Just a smidge. Seems about right. But yeah, Luke Lean 63. That's what I recommend you do. Yeah. But yes, welcome to my multi-stream. I'm on Twitch and I'm on YouTube. Whoa. The future. Yeah, seems about right. Sci-fi 74, 1, 2, 3, test, test, test. Hello. Hello. Thank you for testing to make sure that this works. Hello there, CFV74. Thank you for joining the stream. Much appreciated, much appreciated. I'm trying a multi-stream today. Because it's the future. Well, future. Crazy. But yeah, thanks for tuning in. So yeah, sit back, relax, enjoy some eggnog if you got it, or some coquito if I got it. And yeah, we're just gonna chill out, just gonna vibe, just do what I gotta do, you know. But yeah, this creature is gonna be very silly. Just this multi-part thing. I don't even know how to describe it. It's gonna be weird though. For bot, you should try to stream bomb. What? I see OBS. For bot, you should try to stream what? Bomb bot. Not bomb bot. I don't know what you're trying to say, but you know what? You're still great in my book, and that's good enough for me. Anyway, let me go ahead and just make this a separate object for now. We'll come back to you later. Let me do a split and work on the body for a little bit. Streambot. I mean, OBS works. If OBS works, I'm just not gonna bother stressing about anything else right now. So, but I appreciate you wanting me to have a more refined experience, I guess. So, all good. But don't worry about it. OBS works, and that's good enough for me. But in Streambot, you will have in one place chat from multi-platforms. Oh, yeah. That's okay. The thing that I'm using, Stream Elements? I think that's it, Stream Elements. Stream Elements has multi-chat as well. So I'm okay. I was able to test and see if YouTube worked as well as Twitch, and they both work. So it's all good. But I appreciate your feedback regardless. Let's go ahead and make these little tubular things. Create, and let me make a, I guess I'll make a cylinder again. Maybe not 32 though, maybe like 12. Keep it simple. Oh, okay. All what is working. Yeah, what is working for you is good. I agree. I agree. Thank you. Thank you. Now, I could use a background image as a guide as well for this dude, given it's pretty, I don't know, it's like pretty symmetrical, but it's fine. It's the wonders of working on something when it's fan art. Like, you don't actually have to stress about it, you know? As long as it kind of looks like it, it's okay. And in the end, it's going on the table of some players who are probably going to kill it within the first 3 rounds, so... well, it is a huge size modern. It's probably going to last more than 3 rounds. By the way, where can I send requests for mini? My daughter drew a few and would like to ask for them figure. Oh, that's cute. So there's obviously a very big wait list, but if you wanted to put a request for a mini, you know, my patrons have a request board. So if you go to my Patreon, and if you are an active patron, you can just make a request and then I will get to it. So I give it 4 rounds. I'm in your DC for ages on Patreon for over a year. Yeah. So if you've been a patron of mine, then yeah, you're just go ahead and head to the request board. It's yeah, it's I think you can get to it from my page directly from one of the membership tabs. But it's also on the Discord. It's one of the pinned messages on my Discord. So you can just head over there. And that's where the link is for the request page. Now, is it on DC or on Patreon? I assume DC means Discord, right? But yeah, the link is both on Discord and on Patreon. So it's all good. Yeah. But yeah, the link is on Discord and on Patreon. If you go to the memberships tab, it should be there. And the wait is roughly about 2 years. So as long as you're patient, then you'll be okay. Well, now that I think about it, I think it's actually going to be less than 2 years now because yesterday I worked on a request and somebody submitted it 8 months ago. So, hey, it's getting there, right? It's getting a little gloomy out there right now. For those of you who don't know, I live in Northern Virginia, and right now it's kind of gloomy. It's gloomy and it's moist. Sorry, that was kind of gross. Anyway, but yeah, Sife74. It is, the link is out there. Tell you what though, let me just send you the link directly. Copy, request board, and then, oh, there it is. There you go. You happen to be on Twitch. Wow, 2 viewers. Oh my god. Maybe I should like live stream on TikTok as well. Just for fun. Anyway, where was I? Sorry, I'm getting distracted. Alrighty. I don't use TikTok. A lot of people don't use TikTok. You know, there are obvious like security concerns when using that site. Not that YouTube is any better, obviously. It's like you go from the Chinese Communist Party knowing your data to whatever we got here knowing your data. It's like, It's like a tiger in the front door and a wolf in the back kind of situation. Whatever. I always found that funny about conversations about TikTok getting your data. It's like Facebook already has everything too, and so does Google. So it's like, what exactly are we saving here, you know? I don't know. But whatever. I'm not going to vent about that nonsense right now. I don't talk about geopolitical events on artistic streams. In person, it's a whole different thing, obviously. Yeah. Slava Karina. Irom Slava. I think that says enough about where I stand. No politics, I agree. Well, with the exception of obvious things that we can all agree on, you know. Fuck Nazis. Fuck fascists. And fuck Putin. So there we go. I think those are all things we can agree on. I'm from Poland, and we should never spoke about politics. Hell yeah, Poland. That's what I'm talking about. You guys are awesome. Hell yeah, Poland. I love Poland. You guys are great. I don't know any Polish words though, so I can't say anything nice. Thank you, but not always. I mean, can't you just kind of say that about everybody in the world, you know? Yeah. Anyway. Well, my Polish friend, you're all right in my book right now. Oh, let's see here. So this is like a weird little thing. Thank you for what you do. Let's see here. Okay, so I think I just need a new sphere. Just a new sphere completely. Let me go ahead and do that real quickly. Maybe if I create a new sphere, I'll just create it from the existing geometry and just go from there. Boop, boop. Okay. I love your work, and I have some of your stuff already in my shelves. Oh, well, thank you there. Appreciate it. Let's go ahead and get rid of half of the sphere. Then faces. Then we're gonna go ahead and turn you sideways. Global. Oops. $90 degrees. Sir Jerkface. Oh, hi. I like your username, Sir Jerkface. That's great. But the question is, are you actually a jerkface? And if you are, how do you do it? Like, what is life like as a jerkface? Like, what do you do? Do people just like fight you all the time, or like, or is like just your face a jerk and then everything else is like normal and nice? It's like challenges. So many questions. It amuses me, and sometimes, oh no. Well, you know what? You may be a jerk face, but damn it, you are my jerk face. Yeah. Yeah, thanks for joining my little live stream. It's just me making art. Me making art and just chilling out. That would be funny if only the face was jerky, but the rest was just mild-mannered English butler. It reminds me of what was that anime? There's an anime called Black Butler that's supposed to be pretty funny. It's kind of creepy at times though. Like there's a lot of like, I don't approve how this relationship with this little kid is going. I never actually saw the whole thing. It kind of creeped me out. But the funny bits were actually very funny. Yeah, I probably should have made the circle a little bit bigger. You know, just for fun, I actually looked up like how much does it cost to actually have a butler? Like what exactly is involved? And butlers are serious, man. Like butlers are no joke. Like it is a profession. Okay, it's not like just a dude who just makes coffee and, you know, makes tea for you and whatever. Like no, it's a management position. Like you run an entire estate. You know, there's various other workers that fall under your management, you know, be it maids or I don't know, groundskeepers, things like that. But it's like, no man, butlers are like legit. Like it's a six-figure salary and everything. It's like it's not just like oh tee he wears a suit and then he makes coffee. Tee hee. Like no, it's a legit profession. I was like, damn, this is fascinating. Obviously, I don't make enough to have a butler. But yeah, funny little things you find out by just Googling and figuring it out. Yeah, that was funny. I get that. I really like the lore of Chainsaw Man, but the creepier main character puts me off. Yeah, a little bit. That's true. And you have to plan murders in a satisfying way. Exactly. Exactly. But yeah, no, butlers are legit. Like, damn. I did not know. Like, there's some very specific training that's involved, and yeah, like, it's pretty intense. It's very much a management position. So, little things you learn, the more you know. Yeah. Well. Anyway. Probably should start working on the head soon. But first, let me duplicate this guy. Copy, paste. Join. Anyway, I would like to have a robot butler. I would call him Jeeves. I mean, I feel like Jeeves is like just a traditional name that you have to go with legally, you know? So yeah, I've been enjoying working on requests all month. It's been nice. I do miss working on the monster manual though, I'm not gonna lie. I got to letter F and then I took a break so I could just work on requests. Jeeves. Is that gonna be the Decaton's name? Oh, it's not a decaton, it's a hexton. Hexton. So, variety of spice of life. But yeah, no, the modron that I'm working on is called the hexton. So he's like one of the higher up modrons. So, yeah, he's one of the big boys. He's one of the big fellas. He's one of the big guys. He's huge sized. So there's that. I always was entertained by how modrons, how they like robot bodies, alien looking in a variety of ways, and yet they have the most biggest, juiciest lips. I always found that so upsetting, or not upsetting, just off-putting. It's just like, but why? I always found that so weird. Nobody expects the Google tongue. Man. Nobody expects the Google tongue, that is true. But yeah, modrons and their juicy, juicy big lips. It's like, good lord. Who's thought of that idea? But whatever, you know what? Good for them, that's what I say. No Nagon when? No Nagon? You know, let's look at the modrons that I've made actually while we're here. Let's see. Oh yeah, no, I did do the nonaton, see? There he is. See? I already made the nonaton. Funny little guy. But anyway. The other modulins that I made, the decaton, nonaton, octon, septon, and now I'm working on the hexton. Yeah. 69. Well, it could be worse. At least you didn't say 6'7". 6'7". Sorry. I'm not a adolescent. Somebody like, I think it was on like TikTok or something, or maybe it was just on Reddit somewhere, but somebody pointed out how like kids, by doing this 6'7" nonsense, they basically recreating Dadaism and absurdism again, unintentionally recreating absurdism in art, because it's nonsense. It doesn't mean anything. It's just dumb. But yeah, it's still pretty funny. What is it about? I saw it a few times, but I have no idea what it is. Yeah, well, that's the thing. The whole thing about the 6'7" silliness is that that's it. There is no explanation. It's literally just the silliness for the sake of silliness, you know. There's no rhyme or reason to it. It's just dumb. Literally just stupidity for stupidity's sake, because they're kids. They're just being kids, and it's okay. My professor made the final exam of my engineering class entirely based around 6'7". I still don't know if it was intentional or not. Oh my god. It's so dumb. It's literally the dumbest thing. But again, it's just, it doesn't mean anything. It's like silliness for the sake of silliness, you know? And I love that. I love that. I do. I really do. Sometimes life is just a little too serious at times. And it's okay to have a little fun. I do like the simplicity of this creature. I mean, it's complicated in a variety of ways, but it's still kind of neat. Let's see here. I want to go with maybe big 2-claw systems. Let me just close this in to like right there. Okay. And 2 claws. Yeah, I agree. A little more silliness in the world is always welcome. All right, let me go ahead and build claws. The claw. Working on a claw. I think that's pretty simple looking claw shape. Go ahead and duplicate that to the top. The claw. So I guess the multi-stream thing works pretty well. So there you go. What else? Hextons are proof that the evolutionary trends towards crabs. Yeah, I agree. It always ends up getting back to crabs. Always returns to crabs. Crabs truly are the superior species. It's gonna open these claws a little bit. All hail the crabs. All right, pretty simple. Very basic stuff. Oh, sorry. Alrighty. All right. Bonk. Now, normally when I 3D model things, you know, if they're organic in some way, it's usually one big project that leads to a variety of little pieces and stuff. But usually it's a unified model. In this case, not so much. Given it's a robot, I'm actually okay with it being a multi-part, multi-piece experience, you know? Okay with that. It's definitely weird. Definitely not traditional. Definitely not what I'm used to. And that's okay. What a handsome fellow. Hex tons are secretly warlocks because they hex a ton. Do you guys get it? Because warlocks, they hex and then they hex a ton. You don't get it. It's okay. It's fine. Never mind. Do, 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 do. Unrelated to anything Christmassy or festive in any way. Or... last night for fun. My wife and I, we saw the movie Dust Bunny, and I just want to say it is awesome. And I highly recommend checking it out. It's like very silly, very artsy, and very weird. The premise of the movie is as bizarre as it gets. But basically, a little girl hires a hitman to kill the monster that lives under her bed. So that's the premise of the movie. It's ridiculous. But yeah, a lot of fun. I highly recommend watching it. It's got Sigourney Weaver and Mads Mikkelsen. People. So silly. Best viewers, something 24 online. Oh, great. I guess even when the affiliation thing is turned off and I'm no longer like being paid for anything, even when it's all said and done, the bots will always come back. It's kind of funny. The bots never go away. The bots always stay. But yeah, my thing has always been when it comes to streaming, like I'm here to have fun. I'm here to have a good time. If people want to tune in and watch me work, they can. If they can't, it's okay. Because I'm literally just here to hang out and make art. So I don't care about streams and getting the biggest audience ever. It's like, I don't care. I don't. I'm literally here just to hang out. Just here to hang out and make art. here for? Oh, I have a new patron. Patrick. Thanks, Patrick. Appreciate it. Delicious coffee. All right, where was I? Sorry, I got distracted because I was getting notifications of new patrons. That's always nice to have, right? Yeah. So, let me grab this fella again. Let me go ahead and let me duplicate this thing again. And then we'll go from there. So duplicate you. And we'll P selection you. And then mirror. Then in theory, yes, there's two of them now. But yeah, this fella is gonna be just a whole bunch of little objects all put together. And I probably should give him a nice pose of some sort. Something dynamic and neat. But I don't know. He is kind of a big robot, right? So it's like, does it really matter what kind of pose you give him? He's just gonna look very stoic and pretty. Okay, that looks neat. Then do the same thing on the other side. So are you guys doing anything neat for the holidays? Me and my wife, we're staying in, and my mother-in-law is visiting. We're all just hanging out. My mother-in-law is actually a really cool lady. She's very chill, and we have a very good relationship because she is a cool lady. That's where my wife gets it from. I know there's the whole tradition of the la suegra, and, you know, oh, it's the mother-in-law, oh no. But like, nah, that's not the situation here. She's a cool lady. All right, I think that's pretty good looking robot arms. Okay. Probably should start working on the actual head. Nah. Still putting it off. Because I want to work on the rest of the body first. Also, the head's probably the most important part too, so there's that. Excuse me. Yeah, this guy's coming along okay so far. Let me go ahead and save real quickly. Save. And then let's start working on this body next. I'm gonna work on the lower body next. I have a very important question for you. Cats or dogs? My response to your question of cats or dogs, I would say yes. I love them both. While I have two cats in my house, there's never been a time that I did not appreciate the company of a good old doggy. Because doggies are good boys. Good ladies. All doggies are good. After all dogs go to heaven, right? Oh, that movie will mess you up if you rewatch it, by the way. Oh my god. I found out recently the lore about the little girl voice actress in that movie. Holy moly. Jeez Louise. So, yeah. Go ahead, look it up. All dogs go to heaven. And look up what happened in the last 5 minutes of the movie. Like, good lord. That will mess you up. Uh-oh. Anyway, but yes, all doggies are good. I love all doggies. And in my household, we technically have two kitties that we love very much. And I don't know. I think the reason we went with cats, besides, the fact that kitties are adorable, but I guess the convenience of them cleaning up after themselves is kind of nice. Yeah, we have flushable litter. Oh, it makes life a little easy too. Supposedly it's better for the environment as well. So there's that. Hello, love. So the multi-stream thing works very well.
Very cool.
There's chats from YouTube and from Twitch, and it's pretty flawless. So I'm okay with it. So
Love
now,
that.
yeah, and now that the affiliation thing is gone, like there's no more worries about breaking any rules. So it's pretty good.
Very good.
But anyway, what's up?
I'm running to the grocery store. Do you have any needs?
Sorry, I'm envisioning you literally like.
I technically probably, like, it's not that far. It's just
Yeah, it's like a quarter mile
I would
away.
get hit by a car, but
You would definitely get hit by a car. Like there's no sidewalks. So, you know. But I don't really need anything. Are you
Okay.
are you gonna get treats?
Oh, bubble tea? I wrong store for that, but I could on the way back.
Yeah.
It's not that far out of my way.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
No.
You sure?
Fine. Yeah. It's Christmas. What is Christmas for if not for little treats? So you know what? Yeah. Do you want me to surprise you with something I know you like, or do you wanna?
Yeah, you can surprise me, and I guess a large, because you know.
I know. You want to get large.
Yeah. 2 spam onigiri.
2 spam. All right.
Yeah. Thank you. Love you. Yeah. She's my wife. She likes me. She's giving me a little treat because she likes me. Anyway. All right. This guy loves his wife. Gay. Nah, I'm kidding. It's a joke that's been going on with my friends forever. Wow, look at this guy. He loves his wife. Gay. Anyway. That's a joke. It's a joke. It's just a joke. Mirror. All right. That's what I wanted from there. Let me go ahead and make the legs now. This guy's coming along okay. I can envision maybe like, I don't know. Maybe not rigging this thing, maybe just like literally rotating parts like a robot would. And like just doing it that way, you know? I don't know. We'll see. When I get there, I'm still got a lot of parts to build on this guy. Anyway. Do 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 do. Actually, wait a minute. Let me do it differently. Let me bring out this guy. Oh, wait. I know what I'm doing. Internal cuts. External extrusion. Got it. Got it. Sorry, I was trying to do some problem solving. I'm excited to see another modern because I'm just about to start a campaign with my players. Going to be fighting an army of robots. Reminds me of the automatons and Helldivers. I gotta say, the march that the automatons sing in Helldivers 2, not gonna lie, it's pretty catchy. I know that's gonna be, that'll get me reported to a democracy officer or whatever. I love that game. It's my favorite. It's my favorite. Do, 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 do. Okay. Do, 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 do. Okay. Making art. I wonder how many people are actually here. Kind of wish that there was a little tracker or something on the OBS thing. Activity feed? I wonder if that shows anything. Nope. I don't know. I know I could check individually on the YouTube page and thing, but I don't know. If anybody knows how OBS works, you know, by all means, share away. Yeah, for all I know, it's probably just me. Just me making art, making my way downtown. Looks like 10 people across both. Wow. That's neat. Cool. Okay, this guy's looking pretty good. All right, let's start working on the legs. Oh, I have a new patron. Yay. Jester. Thanks, Jester. Appreciate it. Jester is the name of the trickster cleric from the second campaign of Critical Role. I only saw like a couple of episodes of that, and I don't know, couldn't really follow it. Not that I have anything against that, I don't know. I'd rather just play my own games, you know? Can't really follow, you know, live stream games and stuff. It's not really my thing. But I do remember that. The Mighty Nine cartoon is pretty good so far, from what I've seen. I need to catch up. But it's been pretty entertaining. I got to like episode... Where did I stop off at? I got to the episode just past the carnival episode, so I still have a ways to go. Yeah, pretty fun show so far. Yeah, pretty fun. I'm gonna have to size up these legs a little bit. I'm going off of a variety of other image sources off screen. You can't really see because I only have so many windows. But yeah, I gotta remember that this is for 3D printing. So that means that things need to be sized up a little bit. It's like right there. It needs to be able to actually hold up this entire mass. Legs need to be a little beefier. That should be a little more beefier. Okay. So, if you guys have any questions for me about the 3D modeling to 3D printing process, if you have any questions for me about D&D, questions for me about a little bit of everything, Star Wars, Star Trek, Gojira, Lord of the Rings. Favorite cocktails. If you have any questions, I'm more than happy to answer away. To the best of my ability. Within reason, of course. Some questions I obviously will not answer. Have you read The Cimmerillion? Sadly, I have not. But from what I understand, it's not exactly the most inspiring read. It's more like reading a history book than an actual story. And there are some story bits inside there that I do know that are very, very good. But from what I understand, it's mostly a history book. But no, I do know of the Cimmerillion. I do know what happens. I do know all of the basics of what's covered in it, from the creation of the world right up through to the Second Age and all the craziness that happens in between. Actually, no, I think it goes right up to the beginning of the Third Age. So, no, I do know of it. I still think it's crazy that Amazon paid for everything up to the Cimmerillion. And it's like, why didn't you guys just pay for the Cimmerillion? I mean, yeah, the appendices do cover everything that happens in it, so technically you're still getting a good solid chunk of it right, but like, I don't know why they just gave up right there. I still like the Rings of Power though. It wasn't perfect, but I was entertained. And frankly, it's kind of all you can really ask for these days. The appendix about Numenor was more interesting than the actual book, in my opinion. Yeah. Well, I'll take your word for it. Because again, I didn't read the Cimmerillion. I just know of it. I think I read like a fucking what's the quick summary thing? Cliff Notes. I think I read the Cliff Notes once and I was like, good enough. Good enough. Numenor. Yeah, the Numenor chapter in the Rings of Power has been pretty interesting. But I do find it funny how it's like how people decide who the rulers are based off of what animal picks what. It's kind of silly. It's like a big eagle comes down. Oh well, he's got to be the king now. Well, she just got spitted out by a kraken. Okay, well she's queen again. The end. Like, that's that. Okay. It's pretty simple. Trust me, my preferences is still more towards you know, democratic means of choosing your leaders. But hey, big animals. Why not? Mix it up a little. Have a little fun. I think the other. Okay, so I'm gonna get into some spoilers now. If you like haven't watched The Rings of Power, then maybe mute me while I continue doing my art. But another part that I just thought was really silly was during the final battle when that one elf, the wood elf badass, like he got like mortally stabbed. Like that dude was gonna die. Like there's no question about that. That dude was gonna die. And then he's just acting like nothing happened. Like the next episode, like everything's fine. Like does he have regeneration or something that we have not discussed? Like what the hell is all that? That was dumb. And again, kind of a minor detail when it comes to the overall overarching story, obviously. I mean, this guy's a made up character anyway. They wanted a Legolas style badass, and they got it. You know, the character's definitely a badass. You know, and there was like hinting, like, "Ooh, is he the dad of that kid? Is he not the dad of that kid? Oh my god, you never see the kid's ears. What's up?" You know, but no. But beyond that, it's like, dude, come on. So yeah, that was just kind of weird. Really weird. Do. Hello. La suegra. And on second thought, I probably will rig this guy up just to like have the legs look a little bit nicer as I pose them, you know. But right now, it's a good neutral stance. Anyway. All right, what's next? So next, let me add some bolts to the guy's big legs, and then I will work on the Doc Ock arms that are coming out of his chest. But yeah, this guy's coming along. I still need to work on the actual head. Getting all the little details out of the way, except for the big one that's kind of important. Okay. Anyway, let me go ahead and add detail. Yeah, this is gonna be really fun to rig up. Yeah. Mostly because it's just gonna be so weird. Whatever. I wasn't planning on giving it a very complicated pose anyway, you know? It was gonna be really basic, just like one leg forward, one leg back, and like, you know, one leg forward, one leg back, and I don't know, maybe one arm's kind of swinging upward a little bit, the other one's swinging downward a little bit. Like, it's not gonna be anything crazy. And if it doesn't work out, like if I try to rig him up and it like ends up completely failing, then whatever. It won't be too hard to pose, you know, manually, you know. So we'll see. When I get there, I get there. All right, let's work on these Doc Ock arms next, and then we will work on the head. And then, based off of the artwork that I'm seeing here, it doesn't look like I have to deal with a lot of intense details, like bolts and nuts and things like that. Like, it seems pretty light on those details. And I'm okay with that. Not everything needs to be super high def, you know? All right, so Doc Ock arms. Doc Ock arms, let's go. Okay. Well, I do need hooks, so I can start with some hook arms. Let me work with these guys. You know, for the sake of easier printing, I should probably have these face upward instead of downward. I mean, in the end, it's going to be easier to print this guy on his back, so it's not a huge requirement for me to have it angled one way or another. All right, let's get this out of here. Let's go ahead and make this a little bit smaller. And then we'll build some Doc Ock arms out of there. Okie dokie. Luke Lane 63 asks, how will on YouTube? How will armature deform work with the gears on the shoulders? I don't know much about how it works. It's not going to work technically if I were to rig this the good old-fashioned way. The reason why it's not going to work is because the gears are going to be warped by multiple control vectors coming from different angles. So what I'm going to do is wherever there's areas where it's clear it's supposed to be a solid object, like gears or, I don't know, maybe like harder shoulder areas, is I'm gonna give those areas their own armatures so that way they stay solid and they aren't moving while the other pieces are working. You get me? It's gonna be weird. It's gonna be very weird, just so we're clear. There's gonna be nothing traditional about this, but it'll work. You'll see when I get there. I have rigged up other mechanical looking creatures in the past with some modicum of success-ish. I'm not gonna say they look perfect, but they look okay. And okay is kind of what we're going for here. Again, the benefits of working on something that's not official, that's not a, you know, that's not like a commission or video game. It's like, this is my own artwork for my own uses. No one's selling this. No one's expecting this to show up in their video game or whatever, you know. This is just for fun. And the people that do print this thing in their modern style games or whatever, it's like, Ain't like they paid for it, you know? Because the model's gonna be free anyway. So it is okay. I'm obviously still gonna do my best, of course. Do have enough patrons out there that want to see me succeed and want to see me do my best, so it's not like I'm gonna make a cube and be like, look, it's a modern, see? So I have enjoyed the slow but steady increase in my quality over the years, so that's been nice. Only problem is if I look back at something I made like 3 years ago, part of me is like, ew, brother, ew, what's that? What's that, brother? Oh man. Like, even as recent as like Mordenkainen's Tomb of Foes, that big project, I look at some of the things there, I'm like, really? Really, Miguel? Come on. Come on, dude. But I guess that's the nature of art and self-improvement, right? You're just always gonna be improving, and you're always gonna be trying to make yourself a better version of you. Do, 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 do. Oops. Yeah, that's pretty good. Do, 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 do. All right. Do, do, do. Okay. Looking good. Alrighty. Next after this is... I've been putting it off for too long. I think I need to get back on it. I need to work on that head. All right. Time to work on the head. Yes, it is time. It is time. After I work on one more detail. Okay. Now I'll work on the head. Kind of looks like a weird Pokeball with an eye in the middle of it. Kind of silly. Oh, I have another patron. Hello there, Zofia. Appreciate it. Yeah, yeah. It's kind of hard to not see a Pokeball. Yeah. Oh well. Is what it is. All right. Well, the Pokeball or not, we're making it happen. So let's go. So create, and then yeah, I guess UV spear, right? I mean, it's what it is. It's a big old spear. So there you go. Greetings and salutations. Kind of reminds me of a big brother from Bioshock. Oh yeah, does kind of remind me of a big brother from Bioshock. I love that game series. Bioshock Infinite was fun. Timey, wimey, mumbo jumbo stuff. Love the first one. Haven't played the rest as of yet, but heard good things. Oh yeah, they're great. Oh yeah, no, those are definitely one of the greatest video game epics. First one was awesome. Second one just was an even better story than the first. Yeah, they were just fantastic. And then Bioshock Infinite wraps it up really well. So many fun little references and things like that too. Okay, let's build the eyeball thing and then all of his little sensors on top. Okay, let's build a little eyeball thing in the middle. I could build it off of the existing geometry, but the whole thing is just one giant, big old conglomeration of parts. I don't think it really matters how I do it. Cylinder. And it doesn't need to be perfect, just needs to look okay. Yeah, pretty much. That is something that you just brought up that's kind of important. It's like there's so much of what I do that, you know, no matter how much detail I put in, like if you don't do a good paint job, it kind of is on you now, ain't it? Or 3D printer limitations, particularly for FDM printers. Yeah, true. Ah, you know, I just realized something. People on YouTube can't see the comments of people on Twitch. Not that anyone's really talking on the Twitch side right now, but I wonder if there's a way to rectify that. Nah. And vice versa. Yep. Plus, add tabletop distance. The really tiny details won't be noticed. Nope. That's something that I always try to keep in mind whenever I'm working on this. It's like, hey, guess what? You know how big this is going to look like on the table? It's going to be this big. That's it. That's what people are going to see. So, like, to all the weirdos out there, it's like, yeah, it doesn't add enough detail. Like, do you even play? It's like, shut up. There's enough detail. There's enough detail for what you need, my friend. Okay. Oh wait, it's supposed to be between the lines, not. Okay. Looking pretty good. Hello, lady. Hello. Got a very special lady in the house. The only time when you want more detail is for competition painting, where you probably don't want to use 3D printed models anyway because of the layer lines. Yeah, true. Yeah, true that, yo, true that. Let's add some sensors, and then we'll be done with the first phase of this model. Do, 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 do. Oh wait, I'm doing this wrong. Meow. There we go. That's what I wanted. Do, 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 do. Oh, wait. So, sensor time. Yeah. I see that there's a bit of a stem under the sensors, but for the sake of making this easier to print, I'm going to skip that detail. And how many sensors we got? We got 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 9 sensors. Now for the next one. Do, 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 do. Okay. Then the last one, right in the middle. All right, there you go. Okay, we are done with the first phase of this model, and that's going to be the modeling phase. So we're done with the modeling phase. Next is starting to add the details, you know, making more subdivisions and making it very refined looking. Then we're going to give him a very simple skeleton, give him a nice pose, and then prep him for 3D printing. So multiple phases still to come. But I'm going to take a little lunch break slash facilities break. So I will be back in a little bit. So taking a lunch break. Wake up. Taking a lunch break. BRB in, I don't know, 40-ish minutes. Left at 1336. Current model. Sexy Christmas Tiefling Scrubber. Sure. Hello.
Hello?
You're back.
Mm-hmm.
Yay. Perfect timing. I was gonna go take a break. All right. I'll be right back, folks. dokie. All right. I have returned. Alrighty. So, where were we? Ah, yes. So where we last left off, this creature is, yeah, he's looking rather splendid looking. Oh, thank you there. Awesome Meal 06. I appreciate it. And you know what? I love what you do too. I don't know what you do, but I hope it's great. All right, so let's get back to it, shall we? So, main modeling is done. Let's, nothing. Let's go ahead and add some more details to this guy, and then we'll, get on to the next phase. Nothing. Just stares into the darkness. Sometimes the darkness stares back. So, let's start adding some details to this guy. Adding more subdivisions to the body. Subdivisions of 3 is pretty good. And we can start working on some of the other little details. Okay. It is tempting to add other details like bolts and stuff to this guy, but it's not really necessary. Mostly because the artwork doesn't even show bolts or anything. It's like this guy is just solidly built, grafted material. I do want to try to make at least 2 models a day. It's kind of been like my minimum these past couple of years. But given how big this dude is, I don't know, this might be it for me. Might just be doing this one guy. I mean, he's kind of a big deal. He's like next to the Primus, the Hextons. The Hextons are basically like archangels, you know, or arc devils, but like, you know, robots. They're that level of importance, so it's kind of they're kind of already a big deal. So I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Apparently that's because the higher ranking modules are supposed to be more biological and less mechanical. There are only 36 of them. 6 times 6. That's funny. All right, that looks pretty good. Okay. Looking good, Mr. Hexton. Looking good. I just realized there's a part that jets out. Also, I think it would make more sense if this was actually behind the weird energy horns instead of through them. So let me move that back and then I'll attach it differently. Or keep it the way it is and just have it intersect this area. Also, this needs to be taken care of. Let's have a look at you. And then this guy too, probably. It's not that bad, but okay. I think this like weird energy thing that's on top of his head, I think it's like I think it's floating. So obviously I can't pull off floating objects in 3D printed space. So yeah. I'm gonna like have it intersect like right there. That way it's still connected to the geometry, but it doesn't look like it's actually connected from a distance, you know? So we'll do that. There we go. Maybe a little more just to ensure it prints right. There we go. Now it's very much a part of it, but not. There we go. For your minis. Apparently that's because of, you can't defy the laws of physics. I'm really sorry. I'm sorry, Luke Lane. I'm sorry. I only have so much raw, unquestionable talent. Anyway. So sorry. Okay. Alrighty. What a handsome fellow. All right. Yeah, it's a decent amount of detail. Now I'll do the same for the other portion of his body. And then we need to combine these things. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Question that's semi-related to miniatures. What paints do you use for your painting minis? I have a big collection that's just a big, like, mix of everything. But I have a lot of Citadel paints, and I have a lot of Vallejo crafting paints, and yeah, they're all pretty great. The Citadel paints are obviously very high quality, very dense. Vallejo is a little more general purpose. Still very good though. And yeah. Oh, and Plaid paints, a lot of Plaid paints too. Just a huge amount of Plaid paints. Also really good stuff too. Yeah. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, it's just a huge collection of paints that I've collected over the years from various conventions and freebies, gifts. Just, yeah. But like, there's no like set brand or anything that I like say is like the best. I really couldn't tell you what's the best and the worst. I just think that they're all great. I think they're all great. Hmm. Hmm. Interesting. Yeah. Okay. And what else? Yeah, that tastes pretty good. Okay. Let's go ahead and apply the mirror function. And then same thing over here. Let's go ahead and apply this mirror function. Okay. Now let's make sure the mirror function actually worked. Yes, yes it did. Yep, good. All right, now let's combine these two things. Might as well combine the whole thing, right? Yep. Let's get rid of all the modifiers. Oh, interesting. This is the third piece. That will not do. The mirror function's still been turned on. Let me make sure there's nothing else. Any other surprises? Aha! Alright. Nope, I still have to go back. These guys need work. So let me go back. Undo the mirror function stuff that I did. Okay. Alright, so you're good. Alright, but now I gotta work on these guys. Alright, mirror function is still turned on. Alright. So close, right? Yeah. Okay. That's one. Probably should have done this with all of them initially and then just copy pasted everything, but it's fine. Do 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 do. Alrighty. making sure I got everything. Ah, here's the last piece. I think that's the last piece. Yes, I think that's the last piece. Then I gotta do the center cog. You know, this is actually very similar to the sculpting phase that I usually do with my minis. But instead of sculpting, it's solidifying and subdividing until it looks like it's a metal bit. Okay. Now for the last piece. This guy. Now, I could have left these bits flat and unsubdivided and they would have looked mechanical still, but it would have also looked very, very pixelated, and we try to avoid that whenever possible. And with some models, a pixelated look probably would work, but I don't want to risk it. I'd rather just do this. Okay. There you go. Now I think we're good. Let's go ahead and save. Wow, I haven't saved in a minute. I mean, I know it auto saves every minute anyway, so, but still, I don't know. Old habits, I guess. Okay. Let's go ahead and combine these things. Mirror function, apply. I think I got everything. So, join, done, join, join. That should be all the pieces, right? Looks like it. Yay. Great. Now this guy is ready to be posed. But let's go ahead and increase the subdivisions to 2 for now. We'll increase it to a 4 when we're like done. Given how big he is. Okay. Let's bring in a huge creature size marker. Size marker, huge creature. Okay. That's a big guy. Wow, looks great. Yeah, well, you look great. Oh, bam. You just got. How do you feel? Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna cry, don't you? Yeah, you do. Because I do. Nah, I'm just kidding. Didn't want to cry. I mean, maybe I do. I don't know. You don't know. I hear sounds of the gears inside. Yes. All right, so that's a pretty good size, I feel, for a Modron. Actually, maybe I can work with him being really big. Yeah, that's supposed to be like a final boss, right? Or like an epic ally. So screw it, we'll leave him that size. Anyway. Okay, now that we got that part done, let's go ahead and give him a skeleton, pose him, and then let's make him printable. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Create an armature. Start in the center of the body, which is the pelvis. Crazy, right? When you think of your body, you think like your belly button's the middle, but the middle is your pelvis. It's kind of crazy. Oh, I have another new patron. Yay. Scott. Thanks, Scott. Appreciate it. I probably should be doing some like self-promotions, right? Well, for be insanely confused how people manage to design this stuff. I should tune in to your streams more often because this is insanely cool. Well, you're insanely cool. Oh, bam. Another one just got. I'm sorry. I'm being really mean today. You are cool, but you are not insanely cool. You're insanely cool. Yeah. Okay. Do 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 do. Doom, 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 doom. Do 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 do. Oops. There we go. Good enough. And then the hips. Because it's all in the hips. It's all in the hips. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay. Alrighty. And now for the hard part. Double jointing everything that has solid connecting areas. So this will be fun. All right, so we want a double joint there. The foot is going to be angled. Let's see. We definitely want a double joint and the elbows here, so that way this area is kind of independent. Let me bring this down. The process of double jointing is basically to ensure areas that are supposed to be not affected by the movement of limbs and other parts of the body stay the same. So that should work in theory. And then do the same thing on this end. This is something you don't do with organic creatures. This is only a thing you do with, well, no, that's not true. It helps to have double joints built into areas like elbows and knees. Mostly elbows though, not really knees. But elbows on a humanoid body, you definitely want to have some double joint action going on. I think that's kind of it though. I think it's just the elbows for a humanoid. All right. And then for this part, because of the weird thing, I'm gonna spread that out a little bit. Then I'm gonna double joint here. Okay. That should, a little more. Okay, that should be enough independent movement areas to keep it steady. Okay, anywhere else? Any other problem areas? I think we're good. No. Here, this area is going to be affected by the claws. Let me subdivide. Select you, select you. Oh, thank God I don't do animation. I would have a whole can of worms having to put up with this kind of stuff. Because I would be dealing with IK modifiers and warping modifiers and just is a lot. One thing there for the eyes, in case I want to rotate it. Probably won't, but whatever, it's there. Okay, this should in theory work, but let me go ahead and export this guy. Now, let me not do a subdivision until the end. Leave it at a 2 for now. Okay, so there's two things that are going to happen now. One, I connect the skeleton to this thing and I modify it and I pose it and everything looks great. However, there is a possibility that because this is a variety of different geometric objects combined into one object, unlike one solid object, that there's going to be parts that are just flying around all over the place, and I have to figure out how exactly to place things in the exact place that I need them to go. So there is a possibility I may need to export this as an object, re-import it, and then connect that as a skeleton. We're going to find out. Because again, I don't make robots often. Okay? So let's see what happens. All right. So we're going to save. And now we're going to save as Hexton rigged. Okay. Fingers crossed, people. All right. Let's go ahead and select that. Select that. Not a lot of geometry, so it shouldn't take too long. It should take like a minute. Okay, it's connected. Good. Now, the hard part. All right. Save. let's do a test run. We'll start with the claws. We're gonna go from little to big, and then we're gonna see what happens. Come on. Pose mode. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Let me bring you down to 1. Okay. Not perfect, but for what I need, it'll do. I mean, I probably should have put the joint there, and but whatever, it's fine. For what I need, that's fine. Okay. Next, elbow. Fingers crossed it works. We'll see. All right, next is the elbow. Now this, I'm not worried too much about. I'm not gonna move these that much, but let's find out. Okay, looks good. Looks good. Okay, all right, elbow is good. Now for the hard part. This is elbow, I mean shoulders. Shoulders are so hard. All right, here we go. Okay, this energy horn is not leaving the body. That's good. All right, what about downward? Okay. Okay, we're good. That's probably as much as I needed. You know, go like all the way up to here, but then you're dealing with the big joint things going in. But like, no, this is okay. All right, we'll go forward. Yeah, sometimes I amaze myself. All right, looking good. All right, let's look at the torso next. There we go. There's the problem. Wait. Yep. Well, that's not that bad though. I can work with that. All right, let's see. Let's everything else is moving though, right? I mean, everything else is moving. Okay. Okay. All right. So let's fix that. Let's pull you back to here. And then we're gonna 100% attach this geometry, weight paint. Oh, I know. Yeah. Okay. This is easy. I got this. This is we're not in the bad place yet. Alrighty. Weight paint. All right. All right. We're not in the bad place yet. We're still okay. Okay. And then these little guys. I feel bad for asking me, but what does the weight painting do? So weight painting is literally you are painting a weight onto the vertices of the 3D object. The weight that you are painting is the object being affected by the bones that you created from the armatures. So the color that I'm adding, the more color that I add, the more the vertice is affected by the armature, the bone that I created. So If this is perfectly dark blue, that means that nothing is being touched by the bone that I'm painting. But if there's like a little smidge of color, then that means that this bone is affecting this geometry. So that's what the weight painting does. So because I painted weight onto those loose areas that were just floating in the air, in theory, if I were to move this guy back into position, they follow around. See? Look at that. Now they're no longer floating in the air. They're good. So, bam. Okay, that wasn't bad. And now the last part. The legs. Did I answer your question, Luke Lane? All right, leg time. And these are weird, like octopus legs almost. Okay. There we go. All right. I mean, the hips are being modified slightly by it, but like, fine. It's a minor detail. I'm not worried about that. Makes sense. Thanks for explaining. Yeah, no problem. All right. All right, we're good. Whew. Oh, wait, the tentacles. Shit. All right, let's see what happens. Okay, that's good. Same thing over here. All right, we are good. We're about to make some money, baby. Not literally make money, obviously. I'm not sell things. Anyway. And save. All right, we're good. All right, let's go. Let's give this guy a pose. And I'm not thinking anything crazy. No crazy pose. Maybe like kind of moving forward. Maybe one claw's kind of going in for a smash. And the other one's not. Blah, blah, blah. It's fine. All right. Let's go and go for posed. Now let's give this guy a pose. Let's make him look like he's kind of walking. Maybe he's like going for the attack. I don't know. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah. Kind of curious. Anyone's watching on Twitch right now? Yeah, it looks like it. Okay. Okie dokie. Okay, so start with the legs. Guess we're obviously not going to leave him standing there and looking all silly. Let's move his hips. One leg forward, one leg back. Okay. Okay. All right, fun. Okay. Let me go ahead and bring this up a little bit. And then let me pose this tentacles a little bit funky. Don't really need to change the pose of tentacles that much. They're already kind of dynamic in their own way, but whatever. Beep, boop, beep, boop, beep. Oh, this is fun. Yeah, this guy's all right. Nice. I think it looks great. Alrighty. I think that's a pretty good pose. Okay. Alrighty, now it's time for some renders. And then comes the really fun part, making this actually 3D printable. Now, I don't think I'm gonna have too much of a hard time making this printable because A, it's really big. He's a really big guy. So for FDM printing, like just lay him on his back right here. You know, you might have to be careful removing the supports around this areas, but like, this is easy. This guy's huge, so no issues for FDM people. And then for resin people, yeah, easy peasy. Just pose him. Maybe I'll hollow this area just so that way it's a little bit of drainage, but easy, 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 easy. No challenges here. All right, let's go and do some renders, and then we'll see where we go from there. Okay. All right. Beep, boop, beep, boop, beep. Damn, that was a fast render. All right. Looking pretty good so far. Let's go ahead and increase the brightness of some of these lights. I like their positioning. And I'll increase their brightness a little bit. Okay, pretty good. Let's increase the brightness of some of the ambient lights. A little too bright. Let me bring it down. There we go. Perfect. And then the last detail. Maybe bring his arm in a little bit. Just angle it slightly inward. Beep boop beep. Yeah. All right, I think he's ready to go. I think he's ready for some print preparation, but I'm very happy with how this guy turned out. All right, let me call my wife. Hey, John, come look at my robot.
Live stream and I'm recording.
Hello. He's a robot. Beep boop beep.
Beep beep boop beep.
Ain't cute?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's ready for love because he's a love bot. Beep boop beep.
No.
Anyway, all right, so.
Alright.
Damn again.
Gay, you love your wife.
Gay. All right, love you. Yeah. All right. So that is that. We're ready to go. Beep boop beep boop beep. All right. Okay. But yeah, I think he's fun. I think he's a fun looking dude. So pretty good stuff. All right. Save. And now let's export this guy. So first, let's export the huge creature size marker. Export STL. No. Selection only. Then huge creature size marker. And then this thing. How big is this file? Oh, Jesus. That's a little file. All right. Let's increase size to a 3, size to a 4. Yikes. I don't think it's very happy about me increasing the size by that much. See how big a file is. Yeah, it's fine. All right. Anyway, export STL, and this is the hexton or whatever. I think given the size of this creature and the significance of it, I think this as my one piece for today is acceptable, I feel. But I don't know, we'll see. I want to at least see what the next request is going to be. Oh boy, that's a big file. Yeesh, it usually doesn't take this long to process. Oh boy, I think 4 subdivisions was too big. Yeah, that's too bad. Yeah, 4 subdivisions was too big a file. I should have just left it at 3. Yikes, how big was that file? Almost a gig, oof. Yeah, that's too big. That's too big. I think people are just gonna have to deal. I mean, it's still gonna look fine. Look, let's see how it's gonna look flat. Yeah, that's fine. I know that that's a little pixelated, but come on. He's a big robot. It's okay. Yeah. It's fine. Never mind. And if people don't like it, they can always just export it with the extra thing, the extra details on their own. Again, that's why I supply the Blender files. That's why I always supply the Blender files. People can just do this themselves if they want really big files, you know? Okay. How big was that? File, export, STL. Yeah, 202. That's fine. I was just curious about something. Anyway, let's go ahead and save. All right. Now for the, first we got to inspect the file. Make sure there's no errors. Oops. Stupid. I don't know what button I pressed accidentally. It's kind of funny. Import. No errors. Good. I do not like the fact that this guy will topple over the moment he's printed because of the pose that he's in. But you are supposed to glue him to a stand, so yeah. I like it when I can make models like stand on their own, but this guy's going in for a lunge, you know, he's going in for a smash, and he's angled in a way that would lead to him kind of toppling over, but it's fine. Big robot. But yeah, he's supposed to be glued down anyway, so it's fine. I don't know. I mean, I could modify him slightly and just have him angled. Yeah, but it's not as dynamic. Nah, forget it. People have to glue him down. That's fine. All right. Rule of cool, as they say. Okay, let's go ahead and do a pre-supported file / make him ready for FDM printing. Okay, so when it comes to the resin, folks, oh, look at that. He actually fits right on the workspace. That's nice. Anyway, so to my resin homies, let's make a pre-supported file for my resin homies. Personally, I would not recommend printing this in resin, only because it's so big, but whatever. They never listen. They never listen. So, follow this object. And then let's go ahead and make some holes. All right. Kind of looks like it's on purpose. Having a hole there and maybe one there. Okay. Then we'll put a hole right here. Doesn't seem like you need one there. Let's put one over there for suction issues. And put one there. And one there. It'll look like it's part of the model. So that'll be fine. Okay. Then let's go ahead and alrighty. Looks like it's processed the holes. That's auto-generate. Auto generation. Yay. All right, let's do an inspection. All right. It's a forest of supports, but it is a very large object, so it's not really that big of a deal that it's a forest of supports. It appears that the elbow areas need a little more support there. And a little more support there. And throw a little more under here. That's good. And that's kind of it. Everything else is pretty solid looking. Yeah. Okay. Let's go and apply them changes. And then and then there you go. Come on, let's go. Very good. This isn't too big, right? Nope, fits right in. Yay. Next time, pre-supported. Oh, resin printing. Life is just easier with you. All right. Now, let's go into the my FDM world. And let me bring you in again. Extend. Now, because this is FDM, things are a little different. Let's go ahead and put this guy as flat as possible. And let me do an inspection in FDM and make sure that he looks okay. I can tell that this horn area is probably going to be a problem, but it's not. It's also very big, so let's see what it looks like in FDM. It shouldn't have any issues. He's a very big model. Alrighty. Okay, this looks good. I was worried about his little antenna thing not coming out right, but that looks great. Yeah, this guy's solid. There's no issues here. This guy will print really good. I think even this area would look okay once you pull the supports off. So yeah, this guy's good. 16 hours. Yeah, it's not that bad. Okay, no, he's great. He's good to go. I'll export him as is and say that that's the best angle to print him as. So, okay, we did it. The Hexton is ready. Huzzah! But yeah, not bad, not bad. Big old robot. Guess I could make him a little brighter in the render. Yeah, there you go. Shadows. Whatever. All right, so that's that. Let me go and see. Let's load up this file and make sure that he is ready for the interwebs to enjoy. Let me just start the process of loading up the file, and then I'll message the patron, let them know that my model that they requested is ready, and then we'll see what the next request is, and hopefully it's nothing too hard because I am feeling a little tired. Yeah, I know it's only like midday, but like, I don't know, it takes a lot out of me. Anyway, create new post. All right, image, browse, hit deer, extend, then upload the files. Free access, of course. And then my Google Drive and my Mega Drive. Oh, by the way, I guess I should make a self-promotion. Yeah, if you'd like to support me as an artist, the link to my Patreon is right there in the chat. I can't find the where area to type in for the YouTube people, but yeah, you guys can look up MZ4250 Patreon, and I'm sure you'll find it just fine. But yeah, my Patreon is there if you want to support me as an artist. I offer my patrons access to all 7,000 of the files I've made over the years in one convenient place, though, so more of a convenience thing. So if you want to save yourself some time. But the files that I make, regardless, are always free. and they're always posted publicly, either on my Patreon directly or on printables usually. Thingiverse too sometimes, and the other ones as well. But either way, that's if you want to support me as an artist and ensure that I have a roof over my head and I can still make the art that you guys use in your games. And even the dollar patrons get a little mini drive with a good chunk of my stuff as a sample. So there you go, for your consideration. There's also contests and commercial options for the models that I've made that are safe for commercial use, which is roughly about 3,000. And the request board and a Discord full of fun, helpful peoples. So there you go. All right, let's message the patron and let them know that the request is ready. So let me go and message them. Oh, I guess you guys don't need to see their information, right? So let me not do that. Okay. And we message the patron. All right. So obviously you guys can't see that, and that's okay. Okay, message. Let's see here. Alrighty. Hello. Sorry. All right, hello. I got to your request on the request board. Let's see here. All right, almost done. Next done. Almost done. I forgot to message the guy yesterday about the spore fella. Message. Alrighty. Hello. I got to your request on the request board for more modrons and made the hex ton. He's now in miscellaneous patron requests. M modrons other. Take care. Smiley face. Okay. And there you go. All right, so let's see what the next request is, and hopefully it's nothing too hard. Let's see here. The next patron is, okay, Miles. Hey, like in Star Trek. Anyway, hi, I'm planning a Thanksgiving one-shot. Whoops, a little late here. Anyway, Thanksgiving one-shot and need some pilgrim-looking minis as cultists. Ah, God, that's really funny. Pilgrims as cultists. I mean, that's not that hard to make. It's just kind of funny because Thanksgiving's already done, you know, so it's kind of funny. I mean, it wouldn't be that hard to make, but all right. What does a pilgrim outfit look like? Because I'm kind of 50-50 right now. The Hexton was already a lot of work, and I feel like that's enough of a signature piece for today. Pilgrim. Thanksgiving. Images. All right. So you got the funny top hat. I mean, it's really basic outfit. You got the hat with the belt. And you got, I don't know. I guess it wouldn't be that hard to make. I don't know. Let me just see here. I guess the things that are needed to make this pass is you need to have the little bonnet thing on, and you need the boots, the belt. So the hat with the belt, the boots with the belt. Then the clothing is just standard tunic and pants. This is gonna take more work. This is gonna take a lot more work than I think. I think the Hexton is good. I'm sorry. Yeah, but it would be really funny. It would be really funny though. All right. Well, if anything, I do have a variety of what do you call it? Like base models that I don't know. It just would be really, really funny though. Like that's what I envision is this guy, right? The turkey, the belt shoe, and just. All right. All right. All right. All right. I gotta. I'm feeling very. I'm already feeling tired just looking at it. I think we're good. I think we're good. I'll work on the pilgrims next week. But it would be really funny. It would be really funny. All right, fine. Screw it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Let me get to my generic bodies and then work from there. Let's see here. Light armor male 7. Mouth open. Oh, dude, he's already dead. Oh my god, I can't believe this. I almost was like, I don't know if I could do it. Like, the guy's already there. He just needs the pilgrim hat and like a belt on his boots. Oh my goodness, I can't believe I was almost like, I don't know if I can do it. I'm being a baby. Anyway, all right. Let's make a pilgrim real fast. I mean, the hat still is going to require a little bit of work, but whatever, it's fine. All right, so save as. Dude, I seriously, that's really funny. Anyway, let's go holiday minis. Here we go. Thanksgiving, and then Pilgrim Cultist. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and pose this guy. It's really funny. I didn't realize I had a model that was basically ready to go. Or I knew that I had some base models that had this look already, but I forgot how much it already looked like a pilgrim. So I just think it's kind of funny. I'm basically modeling that he's like kind of going for a lunge. He's like going in for a stab. That's funny. I just like look at the outfit. He's basically a pilgrim. I just forgot. Good job, past me. Good job, past Miguel. Good job. Thank you. Thank you. That's really funny though. It was actually okay as it was. Sorry. And then suppose this guy, it could look like he's going in for a stab. I guess the bigger question is mustache or no mustache? I think usually we don't see them with mustaches or any facial hair. Oops. Wrong bone. Let's give him a cultist dagger. Looks like he's going in for a stab. Give him a mean-looking dagger. Cultist dagger. I know I made a cultist dagger before. Dagger 3 exotic. There you go. Yeah, that is a culty looking dagger right there. Okay. Kind of happy that I was actually able to pull this off pretty easily. Still gotta make the hat though, but whatever. Pilgrim hats are easy. I already made a belt buckle, so I don't have to worry about that. Looks like we have some warping happening here in the arms, but I can fix that with just some sculpting work. Remember when you move your arms, your elbows, they retract outward a little bit like that. And my models are not, they get there 90% of the times, but sometimes you gotta make changes. So, like that. But pretty easy to fix. All right. Let's go ahead and ball this arm like a little fist. Then we'll move on to the next detail. that didn't work. One finger at a time it is. I don't know why I thought that was Ball his fist, ball up his fist, put up his dukes. That's where I would have messed up. All right. All right, let's give him some buttons. Well, let's make the iconic hat, of course. Can't forget that. Okay. Yep, that's definitely going for a lunge. Okay. All right, let's make a pilgrim hat. All right. So let's make a pilgrim hat. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on a second. Let me look at the pilgrim hat real quickly. Oh, God. Maybe not Halloween imagery. Let's see here. Looking for that famous belt hat. Okay, all right. Just making sure that my references were okay. So I don't actually need this hat to make it because it's very similar to hats that I've already made before. So all I have to do is just extend them to the top. Where's my fedora? I made a fedora model once. I think I made a fedora model once. This hat. Not exactly what I was looking for. Oh, whatever. I'll just make a. It's not that big of a deal. I haven't seen this interface since years, lol. What are you talking about? This is Blender 4.5. This is the latest one. Of course, it's with the 2.79 skin. You can have your own skin installed on your Blender to make it look like the older ones. Ah, you reskinned the new Blender. Not a choice, I understand, but it's a personal preference, I suppose. Yeah, exactly. I prefer the older versions. That's why I did that. It's not like the new versions ever really offered anything special when it comes to modeling anyway. Now, animation and stuff and, you know, rendering. Yeah, the new versions definitely have a lot of great options for those tasks. Not so much modeling. It hasn't really changed. It's kind of a redundancy. So, but given I am not an animator and I am not a rendering type, there's no need for using all the new tools and functions. Nope. This is ridiculous looking. The UI in the new versions looks a lot better to me. 2.7 UI is horrible for my personal opinion. Yeah, well, that's your opinion, man. As the dude said, yeah, well, you know, it's your opinion, man. Let me go ahead and expose. Let me just go in here and just make that a little more wider brim. It's like your opinion, man. The dude obliges. I haven't seen that movie in ages. Probably should do a rewatch then. Also, there's been so many improvements in modeling. I disagree. I have not been impressed by the new tools at all. Especially because the things that I do, well, I don't know. See, the modeling that I do is really basic stuff. I don't need crazy gadgets and gizmos and stuff, you know. Do a lot of block modeling and sculpting. And I don't know, I just haven't really found any use for the newer stuff. But whatever. I mean, these are neat, but like, does it actually help me? No, not really. Oh well. It's like your opinion, man. Yeah, The Big Lebowski. What a classic. Would it be a cult classic now? Because, like, it's like so popular on the mainstream. I guess it's not really a cult classic anymore. When it originally came out, it became a instant classic, obviously. But like now, not really. I think everybody just kind of likes that movie. Oh, this looks so dumb. I mean, that's kind of the point. It's supposed to be a cultist. All right, let's give him some hair. Let's give him some, I don't know, long, wavy hair, I guess. All right. I have a lot of hair. Oh, I have a lot of hair to choose from because I've made many hairs over the years. Let's pick one and plop it on his head like a wig. All right, let's see what we got. Let's see here. So this one's pretty standard. That might be the winner. What we got here? This, yeah, I could probably work with that too. It's a little simpler. So there's that. The base shadow heart hair. Don't need that. About this. Ooh. This hair looks like the hair of a crazy person. Okay, I might go with that one instead. Let's see here. Windswept hair. Nah. Hair with a bow. I mean, this feels like this is the kind of haircut a pilgrim would have, the thing, but like the pilgrim cultists, probably not. Let's see. It's a little too long and wavy. Also a little too long and wavy. All right, we're gonna go with this hair. Like I said, I've made a lot of hair over the years. Only fair to save myself some time and just plop them right on. Do. Work smarter, not harder, as I say. In the world of 3D, it's okay to cut corners. Yeah, that definitely looks like the hair of a crazy person. All right, so let's go ahead and sculpt around the body, and then we'll go from there. Easy peasy. All right, so. Bring that in there. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, that looks like the hair of a crazy person. Now let's add some more accessories to him. Then I think we're good. All right, let's add some buckles to his shirt. That's a nice, some fancy buckles. Fancy buckles. Put some buckles on his shirt. Where is my buckle? Belt buckle. I need that for, oh, I need that for the hat. Let me do that right now. So smooth. Yeah, okay. I'm happy that I did this. This was a much easier request than the hex ton that I made earlier today. This was an easy one, so yep. Okay, and then we need some fancy shirt buckles. Where is the buckles? Buckle, buckle, buckle. Buckler. Here we go. Buckle. Fancy. Smooth. Set origins versus the mouse. All right. But yeah, this was an easy one, given I already had the base model ready to go. Just needed accessories and posing. So yeah, I'm happy I did this. And it still looks ridiculous. So yeah, not every request is a brand new model. Sometimes it's okay to just cut corners and save myself some time and sanity. And you still get to the end result. So it's nice. Okay. Alrighty. there's buckles on his boots. But for that, I think I need to do a little bit of modeling real quickly. Let's go ahead in here. And what's nice about the fact that it's already a rigged model is the fact that I can just go off of the existing geometry. Oops. Okay. And then a belt buckle for the boots. Okay. Okay. All right, that's fun. Okay. All right. Last detail. I want him to look a little more crazy. Of course, this is not going to show up on anybody's printers unless they're like using resin or something. Anyway, he looks crazy. He's gone mad. He wants that turkey so bad. Yeah, that rhymed. Alrighty. Obviously, only the most intense resin printers can pick up a little detail like that, but whatever. It's fine. Alrighty. Guess this actually matters. Okay, I think we're done here. Last thing to do is just a little bit of extra sculpting in some areas that did not warp right, or did not just need a little bit of extra oomph in the final details. No model is perfect immediately. Everything needs a little bit of extra work. All right, I think that's pretty good. Okay. It's so stupid. I love it. Oh, it's so dumb. I like this request. This was a good one. Oh my god, it's so stupid. All right, but I love it. I love it. It's great. Nothing against the request. I think it's hilarious. Damn Thanksgiving cultist. It's fucking funny. Let me increase the brightness a little bit, and then I think we're good to go. Right, almost forgot to give this guy yep. All right, there we go. Oh, that's a little too bright. Oops. A little too bright. Down to, there we go. There we go. Give me that turkey. Ah! Actually, you know what? Let me make the dagger even bigger, just to add to the craziness. Also, it makes it easier for printing purposes, but I want it to look even more sinister. Oh, looks like I messed up on his pinky a little bit. I gotta fix that real quickly. This is for the FDM, folks. A little bit easier to print. I gotta do that. I guess I can get in here and just fix that pinky real quick. There we go. There we go. All right, bam. Pilgrim cultist. Wow. Oh my god, it's so dumb. I love it. I love it. I feel bad at kind of like a little late in the game making this, but I didn't know. Anyway. Alrighty, let's go ahead and save. Oh, let me make sure he's the right height. I don't want him to be too tall. Bring out my 28mm lady. All right, let's see here. He is technically a little tall, but it's fine because again, he's going in for a lunge. He is wearing a very tall hat, so it's fine. Yeah, he's fine. All right, let's get going. So save, export, STL. All right, that was fun. All right, this is definitely it though. I'm gonna call it here once this guy's ready. Nope, no errors. That's good. All right. Then let's check him out in FDM. All right, let's inspect him in FDM. I think that his hat might need to be thickened a little bit, but let's find out. Obviously, I wouldn't print him as is. I would print him in that angle in FDM. That way the dagger goes straight up. And yeah, you'd probably need an organic support there, but whatever. It's fine. Anyway, FDM inspection. The dagger. The hat's fine. The dagger's a problem. Let me see. Maybe it's just the angle. If not, I'll have to thicken the dagger some. Let's see. No, a dagger is definitely the problem. It's a little too small. Anyway, that's an easy fix though. All you do is you just widen it a little. It still maintains the look. And just, you know. There we go. It is unfortunate, but it is the nature of the beast. All right. Sculpt mode. The world of FDM is an unfortunate place. Okay. Reload from disk. All right, that's pretty thick. Almost looks like a kokri. There you go. That's better. You do miss out a little bit on the tip, but it's nothing. Got a little bit of green stuff and some selective snipping can do to fix that. So there you go. For FDM, that's good enough. Just remember. All right, but that's much better. Okay, and now for the resin peoples. So let's get my resin configuration out. Export STL. And then let's pre-support you for resin. Auto generate is the first step. All right, and now manual inspection. Okay, needs more on the elbows. Always put supports on elbows, even in areas where you think they don't need it, because again, if there's a failure in the elbow, that kind of ruins the whole model. Let's see, a little one there. Are there any redundant supports? Yes, there. Don't need that. Don't need that. Definitely don't need that. The buckle I'll leave, but it's probably gonna get snipped off. So it's okay. And then of course add a little bit of extras on the actual stand itself, just to ensure that it stays put and is a little more solid. Put some there to prevent any warping. And that should be it. Okie dokie. Bada bing, bada boom, ready to go. That wasn't that bad. All right, that's it though. I'm done. I need to go and take a break. All right, folks, that is it for me. I'm gonna go ahead and load up that model onto the internet, but thank you for tuning in for my little double live stream. I did enjoy working on this hexton earlier today, so that was definitely a lot of fun. But time for me to go and post everything online. I then need to do some prep work for the next models that I make, which I'll do on Monday, but I'll start now at least. So my work day is not done, but the live stream is. So I will see you guys later. You guys be good. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Have a lovely holiday season, be it Hanukkah, Christmas, or whatever else you want to celebrate. Or not, whatever. Dude, you do you. But I'm going to get going now. So I will see you guys later. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Stay awesome. And if you're a patron of mine, thank you for your support. And if you're not, well, you know, the link's there in the chat. I don't know. You do you. All right. Anyway, time to go. Bye.